Drown out the silence. Escape from the silence. I wanna break from all the quiet. It's getting too loud to think, too loud for me. Drown out all the silence. I don't wanna try anymore. I'm sick of getting by.
My bad, quit fucking the mic. You're doing fine. Go sit in the corner. Okay. Haha, hit you. Okay, look, give me 1 second. Make sure I got my ducks in a row here. Everything is always off kilter for some reason. Okay, close enough. Okay, so I was looking around online when it comes to Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Nobody likes John. With a good reason. He's annoying, pointless, and it's like all he does is either praise your strengths or completely shit all over your day because he doesn't think you're doing it right. You know, it's like he gets all dark and brooding because, oh, we'll see you killed too many people in the investigation. Oh, you're a murderer now. No. That guy was going to stab me. I didn't have any other option. It was either shoot this guy in the face or, you know, take a sensing knife to the gonads. You tell me how you would have reacted. Anyway, we're going to try to ignore John as much as we can. And let's see how far we get. We've kind of got a larger case going on amongst a bunch of smaller cases. We do not want a new game, we want to continue. I suppose I can blindly directly into the mic. Oops! Loading, 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 and loading some more and loading. I hate that. So you're thinking it hasn't loaded yet, and it says press A to continue. Okay, so we managed to get the iconic violin. Mycroft showed up, pointed out. Huh. An envelope with no text and a postcard. Inside the postcard depicts a building and is labeled Old Church. On the text of the postcard reads, "There are those indeed in this place, however some of them need less than others." The postcard brand is My Favorite Croft, and the logo features a little farm. Huh. Weird. So yeah, Mycroft showed up, and he's always a fucking peach. Constantly trying to drag Sherlock back to London to turn him into the next James Bond or something. Which is kind of dumb. But we go ahead and unlock memories that indicate that Sherlock Holmes' mother was being treated by a quack doctor. You went in here. I noticed there's a lot of stuff missing from here from what the memory was showing. But we have the mermaid skeleton. We found out that yeah, Mycroft was keeping tabs on everybody and actually went to court, charging the doctor that was treating their mother, and basically blaming him specifically for her death. We also found that we apparently have an ancient Egyptian princess that was apparently a male skeleton. So yeah. It's kind of one of those things that, you know, maybe we don't pay too much attention to the card, yeah? Yeah, we found out that Mycroft was pressing charges against the doctor. The doctor had a brother that was 10 years younger and would kind of fit the age of this Vogel guy. Local art gallery enthusiast. Well, he has an art gallery that has some really strange shit in it. A lot of butts. A lot of butts. God, we gotta stick with this stupid fucking elephant. It reminds us of that fucking idiotic quest. Okay, but anyway. Let's go and take a look at our casebook. Okay, the invitation Fogel. Okay, so this is basically the overarching story of the quest, and this is getting particularly long. Okay, we got 105 beans. We can go ahead and do some shopping. Cryptic as hell postcard. I'm getting really sick of John's bullshit. Yeah, when it comes to John's constant fucking notes. Yeah, apparently it's judging your morality. Thing is, I don't think it's going to be a case of, like, something ends up failing or something. Because when it comes to John, everybody that has talked about him online points out that he's actually really annoying. He doesn't really do anything other than be a completely useless sidekick. Get like super judgy with you because you ended up shooting like one too many guys trying to not die during an investigation.
Did you hear Basilio?
Did somebody say useless sidekick?
Yeah, Dogan, I would not particularly classify as a, well, necessarily a sidekick or entirely useless either. Dogan made it, and
Did you hear Basilio Capello is in jail? A dead body was found in his showroom.
yeah, Dogan, I'd say you put the rank a little bit higher than sidekick, right? Let's not be too deprecating here. That was actually a lot funnier doing like 250 miles an hour down the highway. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous Armor Capello security company, has been arrested. The situation is quite peculiar. A man named Nicola Detti. Uh-oh. Sushi time! Nicola Detti has been found dead in a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He's being held in holding cells at the police station.
In the police. Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Okay, so I'm kind of pointing out, John's kind of a useless companion, right? You know, it's like, all he does is, like, jot down notes in his fucking journal, you know, don't actually mean anything. He keeps, yeah, like, listen to one thing, you know, one more goofy note, he goes from smeared sketch, oh, the bad end, to just, like, regular John again. It's like, can you imagine how judgy that prick would be in Ready or Not? Every night we go through, we don't really arrest anybody, we leave last living fuck out of bad guys. And try not to die. Well, that was awkward.
I thought he'd kill the boy. I've never seen Giorgio so angry. I hope the kid's safe.
Next
I thought
time.
he'd kill the boy.
Fortune teller kid was assaulted and chased by a furious customer. The man attacked him because the boy called him a liar.
Let's hope no one's been hit by this smooth mineral. A deck of tarot cards, very popular among street performers. Someone has over-egged the pudding with these spangles.
Kind of an interesting way to put that. Basically, what happens if you over-egg a pudding? You just have, like, scrambled eggs.
The name of the original performer has been replaced with Dilwyn.
You know what? Put on the magic hat. I have a feeling it'll help.
It's not actually magic, John.
Well, not to you perhaps, but to a boy, any magician's hat is special.
Do we actually want to do this? Oh god, no, it's full of rabbit shit. No, no, absolutely not. Fuck you, John.
Should have known better than to jostle a police officer.
Excuse me, just one question.
Sir, I can assist you straight away.
This pursuer bumped into a cop during the chase and was stopped and the boy ran ahead. Oh wait, this is the kid.
It's all right, boy. We can come out. Your pursuer has been intercepted by Cordona's finest.
I didn't do anything, mister. He just came after me.
I know who you are, Dilwyn. I followed you from the magic stand. Let's take a look at you.
I'm fine. I can take care of myself.
Recently beaten. Several sizes too big, baggy old clothes, okay. Amber beads. Paint or writing ink on his hand. I kind of want to say a bored rich kid, but he's taking a few knocks in the head. Wearing hand-me-down clothes.
You're skinny, underfed, and bruised from a life of hardship, but you stand straight and proud. You do what you must to survive. Fortunately, you were blessed with a keen mind and have put it to use exchanging insight for income. Commendable for someone so young.
Nah, you got it all wrong, mister. That's okay, nobody can see like I do.
Clearly. So, tell me, why did you call that man a liar?
Because he is. He told me he's a lord. But no lord has calluses on his hands and sour cabbage stuck in his moustache. He came after me. He caught me with a fist. Nasty bugger.
What did you expect? You embarrassed him in front of his peers and he couldn't admit it.
I hate the
Of course
observations
you
in this game.
lash out. You must be careful how you deploy the truth, Dilwyn. It's a potent weapon, as easily turned against the speaker as it is brandished by him.
Yeah, well, the truth is what people pay me for. I simply notice things others don't. But I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I can do it too. It's called deductive reasoning. I happen to be somewhat of an expert in it.
I never knew there was anyone else like me.
Your abilities come with consequences, Dilwyn. To adults, you're a nuisance. To other kids, a freak. You must learn how to blend in. Bite your tongue.
But I don't want to blend in.
Then they will lock you up. The truth hurts, and the bigger the truth, the further men will go to silence it. Be careful how and when you deploy it.
All right. I mean, it was just an amusement.
Yes, nothing like a swift uppercut to really pass the time. Perhaps when faced with the monotony of this world, you will find a place in your mind to explore instead. There is little to gain in idle provocation. Why don't you go to the police and show them your skills? You could become a real detective one day.
They won't take me seriously. Grown-ups never do.
I'm sure you'll be able to impress them, Dilwyn. Just work your magic.
All right, maybe I'll do that. Catching criminals could be fun.
Before you go, impress me. What do you see?
You're overconfident, as a way to mask your insecurities. You're more vain than you care to admit. And you notice when people notice you. You act like you don't need anyone, because it's easier to pretend you like being alone than to ask for help. You desperately hope to find somewhere you belong, but you never will. Nowhere, no one will ever be enough. And the truth is, you're terrified. You're too smart and too empty inside. You know how dangerous that is, and you know exactly what you're capable of.
Valiant attempt, but alas, you've missed the mark.
Oh, really? Well, what does John think?
Sherlock, did he just... how?
I don't know.
Bullshit. That kid is clearly cheating. At the very least, metagaming the fuck out of it. Okay, so we need to find... Alright, I'm getting furniture first, and then we're going to the fucking thing. And every minute. Alright, so far it's going pretty well. Yeah, just missed a creepy kid that somehow can see John.
Extra, extra! A very British scandal.
That's kind of one of those things that John just seemed to have had a moment of self-awareness where he knows he's not real.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
Yeah, that little kid was cheating. Very clearly cheating. And possibly metagaming. Encyclopedia. Great talking point for your next Flat Earth convention. God, I cannot believe that. This is the dumbest thing. Flat Earthers are still a thing. And the really disappointing part? is they kind of keep adding members to their cause. Even when proven repeatedly that they're wrong.
Extra, extra! A very British scandal. The British envoy has defiled a refugee woman. Proof supplied by the gallery owner, Mr. Vogel. Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Okie dokie. Recognize vandalism in art gallery, the murder of a prominent local artist, Boniface Mercurio, secret gatherings of the dead of night, and the British envoy? A painting. As gallery owner Werner Vogel explains, one of Mercurio's salacious works featured a devil that resembles the British envoy. Photographic evidence recently emerged proving that the similarity was no coincidence, that the diplomat had defiled a refugee woman. The British envoy, seemingly with no limit to his indecency, sought to conceal the truth of his actions by any means necessary. Truly, no punishment would go too far. But what good will it do for the homeless, pregnant refugee who suffered most? Well, when we visited her, there was baby crying, so, yeah, I don't think she's pregnant anymore. Hey, wait a minute. This is the same tray that was at the hotel. Oh, those cheapskate motherfuckers. Ah. Charge a premium for a room and a gourmet meal. They just bought it out of a local pub. I can't get into an outfit in here. What the hell? Prince of Darkness? Is this what you get when you kill too many people? Oh, no, that's right. That's the outfit that is for the masquerade ball that Vogel has set up. Okay. This is kind of the thing, is I don't get how this disguise, quote-unquote disguise, actually works. For as much time as we spend here, everybody should know who I am right now. Wait, hold the cells are downstairs. Those are the interrogation rooms.
Ugh, what a long day. Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Stares intensely. Okay, focus to look. Fresh and fashionable. Provided, of course, this is your idea of fashion. Wearing a little tight on the finger. Looks like he's had a little bit of a dust-up recently. Okay. Make safe, lock, and home security stuff. Okay. Do we think he's impulsive or methodical? Because those are kind of polar opposites. That's the thing about it. They really don't give you enough information to go on, you know? It's like he could be either. Hate to resort to this stupid guide again. Oh wait, Iron Coffin, this one's actually here. Okay, cool. So I don't have to guess. Considering the fact that I tend to get these wrong, I'm cheating an ass off. Okay, methodical is the correct character portrait. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm cheating because I keep getting these wrong.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No, a minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal.
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
Well, that's convenient.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Godona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavour to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, little else I can do.
$20, she set up the whole thing.
Mrs. Capello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Well, she's in a good mood. Writing gift from 1875. Huh. Ooh, uses laudanum. Daily. Used laudanum recently. Okay, wife of the accused, late 20s. He's in his late 40s. Get a little bit of an age discrepancy here. Previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Okay, that doesn't change. Okay, shocked is the correct word. Right? This is so weird because like has recently used laudanum and may be accustomed to the drug. Has recently used laudanum, but doesn't seem to be accustomed to the drug. Well, which is it? Does she appear accustomed to it or not accustomed to it? Obviously, I'm cheating, so we're going to go ahead and just go with shocked because that's what it says is the correct answer.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir, but I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Okay, not too sure what to make of her just yet. Okay. He's actually bitching and getting emotional over the fact that we didn't wear that stupid fucking hat. Yeah, magician's hat. It's full of rabbit shit. No. No. We're not doing it. Okay. Scaladio. Scaladio on the radio. Okay. Alder Street. Okay. Alder Street. Where the fuck is Alder Street? Okay, Alder Street. Somewhere along here. Okay. If I'm reading that right, I should have it come just down here. And next one over. Okay, this is so aggravating trying to get around because they don't seem to believe in the concept of street signs. Okay, at the street. Armor Capello.
Hello there.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Wow, okay, so we just start off by insulting him, and the guy proves himself to be a fucking idiot. Okay.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You regard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Alright.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, spare me the sermon.
Thief, this is not women's empowerment. What the fuck are you on about? Is this guy fucking stupid?
When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Let me guess, he probably writes down every time he blinks. Okay, so...
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work. I bet he tested that himself.
Ooh, misread. The code to all safes in the office is blah 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 blah. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we'll have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Capello. Why? Oh, that's gonna get confusing. That's not actually a door.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth.
Indicate some kind of poisoning.
Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing?
Okay, detail, detail, detail. What is the detail I'm missing? Ah.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Got a few issues to try to figure this one out. Okay, that's not right. Okay, Nicola body is found. The safe facial expression and skin tone suggests asphyxiation is likely the cause of death. There's an uncharacteristic foaming of the mouth. Foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Okay. Okay, so...
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
of you talking
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Roy, thank you.
Wow, he's just... This is like the worst witness.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh yes, it's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
Okay, yes. Okay, what the okay. 3 o'clock, versus arrives at the office. 6:30, Basile leaves the office, goes home. 7, Billy arrives. Says hello to Augusta. 8:04, Basile returns to the office and at the back door and talks to Augusta. 8:09, Basile walks down to check on Billy. 8:17, Basile leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading a book at the front desk. 10:11, Augusta walks down from her safe to talk to Billy. 10:32, Augusta walks back upstairs. Billy hears her scream and sing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed. 9 a.m., Nicola Dady found dead in the safe.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
Not even paying attention.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
keys. Signor Capello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Daddy is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Daddy family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Rome. So take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise you, on behalf of the whole family, that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you'll be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Daddies are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. Random Italian bullshit. Naldo Gelani. This diary shows Basilio Capello's schedule planned weeks ahead. Several of the recent entries: first a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago. Second, 2 days labeled the safe! Exclamation, yesterday and today.
He clearly needs a better work-life balance.
Heir to the Daddy family returns home. Niccolo Daddy, young heir to the Daddy family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Daddy's departure into Italy, and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. He'll be watching the situation closely as it develops, and will endeavor to obtain reaction from Basilio Capello. The Capello Daddy feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Daddy and Vitalo Capello area. We're hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method, very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
So, clearly he read about it in a magazine or something, half understood it and decided to roll with it.
Oh, actually, no.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Really? Apparently our thief was Wonder Woman.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself. But later.
Right.
The bottle is half empty. A wine, well enjoyed. Recently used, but why would it be here?
That is odd. So he's drunk on wine. Stuffed into the safe. Plugged in the head. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Basilio. Why freaking late hours? Grand presentation from the famous Italian orchestra, Orchestra dell'Accademia Nazionale di Stante Canzona. Cardona Opera House, August 14th, 1873. Program.
The concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra. Two theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Okay, head back outside. Escaper seems pretty cut and dry, but like, why jump the railing here and risk it? Wait a minute, what's over here?
Are you able to help me?
Why don't you go ask your fellow coppers?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Looking like we need to head back to the station, but we're still missing something from here. Okay, wait a minute.
String, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
So the thief dropped a lockpick, but there were no signs that it had been used. What is missing? I hate having to resort to the guide so much, but it's like, some of this shit gets obscure. Okay, this should have had all evidence collected. But it still says we're missing something. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we talked to the guy, we got... Okay, timeline. Safe combination reminder, we got that. Okay, paper inside the safe, paper to the right of the safe, portrait in the corner. Got the clues from the body, we did the chemical analysis. On the wine table. Got everything off both the desks in the office. And it's like some of these quests, it's like you're kind of rigged to fail, you know? It's like we got that. There's nothing else we can interact with down here. Got everything from here, got the chemical analysis at the wine table. Okay. Got everything from this desk. Cannot do anything else with that desk. Way out the back. Found where the thief yanked that out of the wall. Got the lockpick. That should have been everything. This might actually be bugged. As near as I can tell, we had everything. Maybe it'll take over when we actually end up. Yeah, so far there seem to be a couple of quests that got a couple of bugs in them. I need to make like an emote or something that shows like a cockroach man. Like, so many fucking bugs. Yep. Okay, so property crimes, suspects. Instruments. Aha. Felicia Savine. Age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have been to hideout in Clay Street in central Miner's End. She has a distinct scar on the right side of her cheek, giving conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least age 18. Her parents died at sea, and she wasted her inheritance. Felicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times, but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments. So there's a chance if I do this whole thing in uniform.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Yeah, one of the reviews I was saying was talking about how JON was like a prime opportunity for a hint generator for when a player gets stuck, but they didn't do that. Because reasons. Okay, so this is in Miner's End on Clay Street. Okay, this whole thing is Miner's End. Where the hell? Eel Street. Clay Street. Okie dokie.
Nice to see you.
Needle in a haystack time. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. Was like the title for this stream was, there was kind of a reason for that. Yeah, it's definitely a missed opportunity that, in case you get stuck, ask JON. Instead, no, why? JON's just kind of a dick. Clay Street goes a ways. Okay, does this goes through here? Yeah.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the backyard, boys. The Pipe is looking for information.
The Pipe.
Other gangs are planning it.
Sometimes you get late. Jim's right. It seems the backyard boys have mobilized. Due to the botched robbery of Armor Capello by Felicia Sabine, they believe that another gang set them up. They're going to attack soon. I overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace and in Central Miner's End on Market Road. Okay, Market Road. Okay. Another masterclass in eavesdropping from the appeal of Sherlock Holmes. Clear eyes, all ears, can't lose. Meanwhile, takes a while to figure something out, and he gets bored, starts talking shit. Okay, great. Thank you, fucking John. Got this guy. Okay, so am I going to get in trouble if I change out of the police uniform for this? Okay. Okay, so we can change into a beggar's outfit for this, but afterwards we have to put the police uniform back on. Well, shit, how you like that? We just found him. Trying to get to the market, buy a new set of duds, and just they're right there. Okay.
The worst clothes at the best price. Step right up.
John's armor. Get the impression John's kind of maybe trying a little too hard. Ah. Really, guys? You had to make that joke? Marine uniform. Semen all over. Ugh, gross. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so...
What?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out something that looks... Okay, let's see here. Look for something that's got the hobo criminal vibe, but...
Did you even come here then? Step right up.
Okay. None of these actually help.
Why would you even come here then?
It's like, this is the only thing that actually improves that rating. Okay, let's see here. Tell me we're in the right place.
The best the flea markets can offer. The best the flea markets can offer.
Had firearm practice. How would you be able to tell that? It's like, unless you can spot like gunpowder residue on somebody's hand. Yeah, believe it or not, if you look around for gunpowder residue, as you shoot, you'll end up getting like little black flecks all over your hand. That's what that is. Okay, found in the marketplace on Miner's End. So, should be here.
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't answer questions by your sort.
Hello.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
Heard it with my own ears. Lord is my witness.
Ah, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you.
What a simpleton. Supposed to be Philip from London. Good impression.
Okay.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Help me, please.
Now, first I've heard of it.
Okay. Don't know what else we can do here. It seems to be said in a way that, you know, it's like there's going to be like a brawl here, but... Okay, talk to the puppies, the bandits, and the cheap antique trader merchant. Round top hat, bandana, and a blue shirt. Okay. So apparently that was it. Now I have to track this. And back to normal. Okay, now from here... Okay. Right, we found their hideout, so all we gotta do is... head there. What the fuck? Found their hideouts, so we just go ahead and do the rest in uniform.
The worst clothes at the best price.
May I ask you something?
I don't speak to coppers. That's me creed.
Big set of double doors, okay. Makes sense.
more crime for you until next month.
God damn it, stop fidgeting.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
I'll put you 6 feet under. I'm coming for you.
No more.
I couldn't miss the party.
You can overcome the brute now.
Just die.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
Ah, come on, I wanted to shoot guys in the foot again.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Time to knock. Overcome him. Don't run.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next.
The snuff's ready.
Okay, I give up.
Fight system has a little ways to go for its Batman tier. Yeah, apparently just a moment ago we finally got some snow.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Okay, so we already know about the scar. We know that she's not going to be truthful about that. Lockpick in a strange pocket inside, okay. Expansive clothes, double-sided jacket, okay. The cat's got her when she jumped up. Okay, so obviously prepared. Had to check just to make sure.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Oh, zut alors. It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
So she did kill him, but by accident.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay, so... She admitted she was the burglar, hired for a job by an unknown client. Previously seen the woman that caught her at the office with Mr. Detti. So, obviously the woman at the office that was screaming was her. So she was there for a burglary. Was she there to actually steal? Needed urgent assistance from someone the master burglary. Proceed to the door. You're then okay. Enter the office at 10:15 via the back door. It was left open for her. Then proceed next door to the large decorated safe. That's the target. Have it open as fast as possible. Don't take anything from the office and leave the safe. Leave it till the safe is open.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist, your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you...
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes, I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Oh, sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detty end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Okay, playing the law. Perhaps it's best for the case. It is believed to be sold by a police officer, not an outsider. Okay, so that was the secret of Augusta Capello. Right, what do I do with this now? Like, so far it seems like the guy's death was basically an accident. Okay, wait. Okay, so apparently we actually have to accuse her. But, okay, what the fuck? This guide is so stupid because it's going for trophies. Okay, business affairs letter, Felicia, lawyer's letter. Okay.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Okay, so we need business. We need business affairs.
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Okay, that should be a letter to Felicia.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe, and as a result, you killed your lover.
No, It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband, and I know why.
Okay, lawyer's letter. Right.
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family. It would have destroyed him.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
Okay, so you're talking about a missable trophy, the trophy guilty. You would pick that. Pick the dialogues out of order and the accusation won't work. Well, yeah, technically she is guilty, so we gotta go with it.
Despite your best intentions, Mrs. Capello, I believe you are to blame for this sorry affair, not Basilio.
I think you're right, sir. Basilio, he does not deserve this. None of this.
It is not my place to decide what is deserved, but perhaps you now know what to say to the inspector.
I do.
Good day, madam.
I don't think Mrs. Capello did this on purpose. I would have let her go.
Wait. Seems unfair to execute her for it? It was an affair that turned into an accidental death. I mean, she was definitely technically guilty of the crime, but at the same time, it's like, hold up. This was clearly an accident. I mean, well, this would actually, this would go to court, right? I mean, I'm not. It's like I'm not having a blah moment, right? This would go to court, and they would probably. I say, obviously, her marriage is over, but. I'm a little confused. Like, what exactly is the legal system in this place? I mean, they would have a courthouse, right? Okay. Rugged informant. First things first, though. Point at you.
A shocking confession of Augusta Capello, killer of Niccolo Detti. Basilio Capello supports his wife. Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Alright. Exactly how did this turn out? Yeah, Cordona is reeling at the shocking confession of Augusta Capello. She was responsible for the death of Niccolo Detti. Despite rumors of infidelity with the deceased, Basilio Capello has taken a public stance supporting his wife. He has proclaimed her innocence and taken steps to defend her in court with the help of his family. Concerned citizens of Cordona can only hope this incident does not spark more violence between Capello and Detti clans after a period of fragile peace.
Are you able to help me?
Sir, I can assist you straight away.
Okay, the images of the old Catholic church located at the crossing of Speckled Street and Bonaparte and Scaladio. Okay, Speckled Street and Bonaparte. Here's Bonaparte, Speckled Street. It's gotta be this guy. Basilica de St. Francis.
Hello.
We're just about to the market
Exquisite
too.
furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house. Enjoy your purchase.
We have a large... The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay, go and grab that. I get the impression this will come in handy sooner or later.
A perfect choice.
We're gonna go with the full Dr. Acula mode. Okay, this is it. 100%.
Excuse me, just one question. Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Okay.
May I ask you something?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Yes, you disappointed me greatly last time, but I'm offering you the chance to redeem yourself. Behind this church, you would find a carpet shop. The owner of this unassuming store is our informant. It's from fucking Minecraft, god damn it. He's meant to deliver us a way to decipher the coded messages of an underground criminal organization here in Cordona. But in the last few days, contact with him has been sporadic. The country needs to crack that code, go and check in if everything is running smoothly, and correct any deviations from the norm, make the Empire proud.
Informants, ciphers, exciting. Let's show your brother how it's done.
Okay. Carpet shop.
My poor daughter, how could they take her? My Nekama. Oh, my blood. They've taken away my life. Nekama.
Okay. Odd place for a blueprint.
Someone jumped over the counter here. It's strange that it didn't break with all this rust. A cheap wooden handle. The kind you'd find in drunken fights in a cheap bar.
You were warned. Don't you won't ever see her again. This note is written on a crude piece of paper and pinned on the counter with a knife. Hello. Hopefully that's not what it looks like.
Hello. What could these black stains be? Part of a working outfit. The sleeve was ripped off.
Okay, that just sitting on the floor, that really didn't look like a sleeve. It looked more like a sock. Okay, these just keep getting more and more esoteric. Ooh. Okay, that's not gonna work. Wait. Okay, that's too much. Okay, hold up. So if we combine these two... Okay. Try starting off with something going in the right direction. Kind of. Okay, so I'm thinking we may end up having to make a -4 on the red. Okay, this is kind of one of those situations where math doesn't want to math. Okay, so we need to find one way of getting rid of one of the blue, but we don't have that. Okay. Okay, so that gets us their -1 green, but... still a -4 red. So that gives us a 3 across the board with a -3, so it means we have to have something that comes up 1 blue. Okay, now we got the problem of having a red in the wrong configuration. Okay, so we add that into the mix, then I end up getting that to be -3 across the board. Okay, wait a minute. Something went goofy here. Okay. See, I almost had this. Yes, indeed. They're trying to get this goofy number puzzle to actually, like, not completely suck is proving to be a bit of a headache. Okay, so from where that is now, if we come up here. Okay, that is not the way to go. Okay, so we need a -4 green. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hell, wait. I'm trying to figure out what I did here. Okay, so... Alright, so... I'll give us our -4 red. That's going to put us at -5 blue. Clean this up a little bit here. This is the tricky part. We need to get to -1 green. And it's not really wanting to do that. Okay, so if I reverse that... Okay, there is a way that we can do this without getting everything completely foobar. So I'm thinking we take this one, grab, I want to say, this one. No, this one. Okay, that... Get rid of that step. Do that instead. Okay, so we need to figure out a way to either beef up with the green one more point and then flip something. Okay. Just kind of ballpark this real quick. Okay, so we add this to the green. That'll end up giving us -2. Okay, we need to figure out... So this guy gives us our -1 green. What we need to do now is add -2 blue. Okay, so this would provide -4 red, -1 green, but -3 blue. And I think we can kind of sort of just brute force this. Not the most elegant, but it works. Okay, the stains are creosote, used in the treatment of railway sleepers. Yes, that dude's obviously too cheaper to think straight. Okay, so where is the trains? The railroad. There is a train, right?
May I ask for your assistance?
I'd rather bite a snake than talk to you.
Dick.
Can I ask you a question?
A gentleman deserves an helping hand.
Okay, most likely origin of the creosote was Silverton Harbor Railway Depot. North Silverton, crossing at Everett and Silver Way.
Look who's here.
Okay, that's panned. Okay, Silverton. Up here. Okay. Everett and Silver. Bitch, is this guy right here. I don't think I've actually come up here yet. Church of St. Denis.
What happened?
Huh. Okay, I was thinking the train station, train depot would be, along the track, right? The old Silverton Depot.
Have you seen the fresh meat? I heard a potential buyer should arrive soon.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen the fresh meat?
The guards at the front door seem to be discussing a slave trade. They mentioned they're waiting for a British sailor by the name of Gus McPherson, who was coming by to check on the fresh girl. Okay. British sailor. Good thing I bought the sailor outfit.
You, McPherson, we've been waiting for you. You, McPherson, we've been waiting for you.
Okay, didn't even bother to ask. Just see a sailor come walking up. All right, there you go.
You are notorious. Curiosity can kill more than a cat, mister.
Too simple.
I thought we were against murder.
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm coming for you.
Take a rest, my friend.
Damn it.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Too simple. Take a rest, my friend.
You can overcome the brute now. It won't work this way.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live. Give him the pepper snuff.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Okay, where's the next guy? Oh, damn it. He moved. I was trying to get the mask. He moved, got him straight in the dome. Yeah, right now I'm getting a little sick of John's wishy-washy bullshit.
Please, release me.
Oh, maybe the cipher is hidden around here.
Okay, key found the house for slave terrors and prison victims, so that's probably what was the thing. What is this? Nothing. Or you? So we heard about the British overlord is true. His people might retaliate. Be prepared. For God's sake, hide the cipher.
Miss, are you alright? Let me unlock your shackles. My name is Sherlock. What's your name?
I will be alright. My name is Nikama.
Nikama. I'm here on behalf of your father. I'm going to get you home.
I suppose my father's faith was justified then.
Miss, would you know how we can save the others?
Yes, I can show you. Should we run now?
Give me a minute. Don't worry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay, so...
Poor people, caged like birds.
So it's pretty obvious there has to be some kind of mechanism to lower those cages. They don't just levitate and stuff them in there. That's right, we also need the cipher. British Railway Guide.
British Railway Guide, 1876. So many bookmarks. I think we've got our cipher.
Okay, so we're still missing something. So the guard's dealt with, we need to figure out how to get these people down. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a DLC quest, so I don't think we're going to actually have a guide available for this, which is going to be annoying. Yeah, crap. This guy isn't even fucking complete. Okay. I keep going back to that same guy because it's the... Okay, wow. That is so convoluted. Keep going back to the same one because it's the first one that shows up. Okay, if this is the DLC quest, I don't think anybody's bothered to actually make the guides for the DLC. Which means we're kind of stuck. Okay, so...
Our staying here is dangerous. Let's free the other prisoners and leave.
Oh. Well, shit.
You've saved us. I will report back to you-know-who. Don't worry.
I will never forget you.
Well, shit. That was literally all we had to do. Okay, so we found drowned by a beach by the cemetery. Get rid of that stupid beard.
Kiss mark. It's the work of a siren, I'm telling you.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here. His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis. The kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting.
What's happened? Who is it?
The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
Yeah. Okay, dude is tatted up.
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now.
What's happened? Who is it?
Okay, where is our last mark?
What's happened? Who is it?
Worn, soaked boots, size 8. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine. It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely. Siren Song. The rumours weren't so absurd after all.
Who's it?
There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
Okay, we gotta go with the footprints here.
Who's it?
Alright, what am I missing? Ah, okay. Had to have things pinned. Okay, wait, that's the wrong one. Shit. Okay. Sediment contains cyanide.
The sediment contained cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
And first, police boots.
A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Well, he was helpful.
Who's it?
That's right, cemetery. So seeing as I just bought a couple of new things of furniture. Huh. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard shows a building that is labeled as Harbor. Text on the postcard reads, I heard there's a good fishing spot in front of the building. Not everyone is begging for fish, though. Another stupid postcard from Mycroft. That. Get the kid's sign, okay. ended up getting an encyclopedia. Where the hell did it go?
I hope this child will find his place in the world. He has great potential. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Okay. Do not know where the encyclopedia was supposed to go. I did buy that, right? No. Violent crime? Okay, say there was a reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Bakersville Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of its cheeks. It looks like a girl gets around. Bakersville Street and Harbor Street. Okay, Harbor Street. It's kind of a long street. It's like right outside. Wait, okay, Bakersville Street and Harbor at the intersection. That's here. Like literally right here. What fountain? Out in a public park?
Oh, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. We're too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have. Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky's the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship." A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Okay, same cigarette brand.
A broken bottle with no label. This wine, again, don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop. The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
Chain smoker.
Oh, the litter bin is right there.
I hate when people do that.
A cotton shawl. Could it be our sirens?
Officer Ackley has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you get this note somewhere too. As your last warning, Ackley, I mean it. Chief Constable Donovan.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
Okay, so it's like all the action had happened over here.
A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long time at sea.
Yeah, just go ahead and lie on the freaking ground.
This sailor is another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell. I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
Huh. Ashes in a broken bottle. Drinking
A
Dutchman.
water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
Which means that's where she goes around finding her victims.
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless.
I am a little curious as to why there was a fork in there. The pub is located at southern solution to Victoria Bridge. So that's Silverton. Yeah, we already discovered that. Okay. Alright, let's go get a drink. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He makes a point about the fact that, you know, she keeps poisoning him with this fucking wine. Most sailors in the 1800s would definitely have preferred whiskey or rum. Or in the case of the British, gin. In fact, that's actually kind of where the Tom Collins came from. You take Navy Strength gin, a little simple syrup, lemon juice, a lot of lemon juice, and soda water. And what? Washing soap. Available at all good apothecaries. As far as why it's called the Tom Collins, I have no idea. But the whole point of the drink was finding a way to get sailors to actually drink something with citrus and vitamin C in it. Lest they get all the scurvy.
Not in the mood for chit chat.
Yeah, scurvy was a huge problem. Are these guys, like, not gonna talk to me if I'm not dressed up as a sailor?
I'm shipping up to Boston in a few days.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Are you able to help me?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Oh, shut the fuck up, John.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella.
Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Let me guess. It had something to do with the siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
Yeah, we're obliged to find out if...
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck. He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy. He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
Okay. Which means he's not gonna be able to say shit. Hello?
The same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
I dare hear you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you return to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it, I promise. Don't worry about the money, you're my very special client. Thinking of you, Elisa.
The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorne, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona, 1879.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
So, John just sitting there on the cannon waiting to Baron Munchausen his way over the wall. Kind of funny thing about that, Baron Munchausen was an actual guy. He was a cuirassier. Basically, he was one of the last mounted units to actually wear a metal cuirass into battle. This is in the, I think, 1700s? Early 1800s? Basically, guns were not like the biggest threat on the field yet. I mean, they're still a pretty big threat, but you know, you still had guys running with swords. Okay. Oh, bother. Okay, pin this.
Excuse me, just one question.
Ah, you are a sailor. I doubt I can be of help to you.
Right.
Could you help me? I'm too new here to know anything about that sailor.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry.
Shut
Who
the
you
fuck
asking
up, John.
About what and dressed as what.
Okay, I already found the Garden of Delights somewhere. Yeah, the actual Baron Munchausen was a German captain that was sent to the Russian front to fight for the Tsar. At least I think it was the Tsar, Russian Imperial Army. And it's kind of funny. He always heard that you know, there are always like these guys that tell these tall tales, trying to get the local, you know, tavern girls to, you know, spend the night with him. So he ended up kind of taking that motif and running with it, and telling some of the most outlandish stories possible. Apparently he's actually quite the entertaining dinner guest.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, I've heard about this handsome. Let me tell you.
I'm pretty sure she has some kind of pants on, but okay, so it's part of St. George today.
Come on over, lovey. Don't be shy. I can see you're up for some fun. Madame Pauline will see you right. Girls, boys, a bit of both. Whatever tickles your pickle, darling.
Okay, what do I throw at this?
I don't see what you're getting at. What's that got to do with me?
I'm looking for the girl who wrote this letter. Perhaps you know who she might be?
Let me see. No, I don't know, lovey. I have a Lizzie here, but I doubt she can even spell her own name. And what's all this nonsense about a special client? This is a business we're running here, not a charity. What's that got to do with me? Cannot help you with this, lovey. What's that got to do with me? Cannot help you with this, lovey. I don't see what you're getting at.
I'm looking for a specific girl. This is her shawl. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Ah, I know who you mean. It's the goody two shoes down the street. She's not one of mine, though. She's not even a working girl, if I say so myself. Trust me, lovey. We'll give you a much better time.
I don't doubt it, Ma'am, but I have to see her first. Thanks for your help.
Okay, just seen down the street. Did I go the right way?
Yeah, I think we should interrogate some of them. Well, hell, all of them.
Perv.
May I ask you something?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Well, here she is right here.
Harry, it's you. I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
You must be Eloise, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here. Here we are. Make yourself comfortable, love. There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Won't you drink with me?
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously? Boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
What the fuck? Why am I looking at John's diary? Like fucking idiot. What was his challenge?
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that. The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
Oh, John, just make yourself fucking cozy.
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick. Hurry up, she'll be out any second. This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavoured cigarettes. The dots connect.
Looks like hand-rolled.
White powder with a bitter almond-like odour. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
Everyone is dead today. As I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief, yet I felt nothing but my own pain. If other memories could fade away like those ripples, I wish I could forget that dirty alley, that fear and helplessness. I feel like their hands all over my body. I can't wash it away, not even by killing them. There's only one left, but it's too late to stop.
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Fickus, right? Come on, hurry up.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
My dear Liza, with this I am sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your fathers may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. You won't listen to me, but I am sure he misses you too. I beg you to return home. Until then, you are my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Visual Esposto.
The beloved child of a rich family.
Oh, here she comes.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
Oh, yes. I needed to wet my whistle real bad.
Splendid, Harry. Bravo. Refreshing, isn't it? Now let me refresh your memory as well.
I don't feel so well.
As well you shouldn't. But don't worry. It'll be all over soon. It won't hurt. Much. At least not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves on me. Not as much as when you ripped away my clothes, my dignity, my life. I've hated you with all my heart. But not anymore. Now I forgive you. Truly I do. Let me kiss you good night.
Now, that would hardly be appropriate, miss.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
I'm afraid I must turn you into the police, miss.
The police, you say? The police who didn't lift a finger to bring my abusers to justice. How are they any better than those animals? No, I won't give you the satisfaction.
So then she chugs the whole bottle. tries. It's kind of one of those things, I kind of wanted to let her go, but at the same time, it's like, she's still murdering people. Yeah, it's like trying to put out a fire with gunpowder. It's kind of one of those things, I don't really think there is a right answer to that one. On the one hand, you have an assault victim. That never got justice done. On the other hand, she's also a murderer. So... it's like, there really aren't any good answers to that. Either she gets away with murder, or... that happens. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out what's going on with this quest. If I come over here and John's still standing in that fucking office. Yes, he's still standing in this office. Okay, seriously, what the hell?
Oh, what a long day.
Okay, we come down here. Hello. Aha!
Guards were lazy. Knowing their shift schedule, it was easy to sneak past them and find the right cell.
Yes, and with the keys and map in hand, we busted out Matthias and escaped through the catacombs.
John, no, that's not what happened. Let me remember. It was dark. His cell smelt of decay and excrement. I remember calling for him, but Matthias did not answer, so I walked inside. I saw a shape. It was moving just barely. I remember seeing his familiar yellow jacket, now torn and covered in strange brown splotches. I saw his legs twisted at an impossible angle. Then someone called to me from the door. It was an officer. He didn't yell when he saw me. Understood it at a glance. He took me outside, told me to forget what I saw. In a way, I did.
Sherry, come outside. We should take a photo of the cell. I know you want to remember the truth.
Rest easy, Matthias. John, I must find that loathsome mutton shunter Mitchell. I will find him.
Well. That took a twist. There's a well-Jade chat. Just broke the kid's legs and checked him in there, hit his head on a brick and died. Well, he wasn't dead. Okay. Okay, so... Scaladio. Documentation. Officers. Chief Inspector Mister. Chief Inspector Mister? Hey, Mister. Chief Inspector Mitchell, after 30 years of exemplary service on the force, Chief Inspector Mitchell sadly passed away in his sleep last night. His family and friends will always remember his brilliant mind, attention to detail, strict adherence to the word and spirit of the law, and kind heart. Right. In his long and illustrious career, Chief Inspector Mitchell closed dozens of high-profile cases, including the death of famous reporter Hector Jacobson and a mass shooting in Old City.
It's not fair. He deserved worse.
And Matthias deserved better. There is a lot of injustice in the world, Sherry. Your skills could make a difference for others like him.
Okay, next step, newspaper. Man, that got fucked up fast.
Killed with one perfect shot to each eye. Can you imagine? Killed with one.
Talking about a man who was killed in the ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Surrey. Apparently both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but it is worth investigating. Okay. John's claiming it was the front page. Apparently it's actually not. Ah! It was bugged! Okay, I tried that so many fucking times last night and it didn't give me shit. you dear readers are familiar with our proud military force, how far and wide their victories, how safe we feel under their protection. But what if I told you that here on Codorna, corruption festers within our distinguished Marines? That for years they've turned a blind eye to smugglers, slavers, and got rich while others suffered. A decade-long investigation has uncovered this seemingly unthinkable truth. After careful consideration of the facts to follow, no reasonable man could conclude otherwise. Let us start at the end. Written by John and Hector Jacobson Stead. What?
The editor here is a quack, putting my gripping corruption investigation on the 4th page. We can't tolerate such disrespect, right, Sherlock?
Yes, John. You know, I'm starting to remember. We wrote it somewhere in this building. Let's find where. There was a military parade that day. Everyone was there, so we had the office at our disposal for a while. Still, it's a miracle we weren't caught.
An underappreciated masterpiece was born here. You recall anything else?
Oh god.
We had a suitcase that was soggy and filled with notes and clippings. I remember it was important somehow. Working on this machine felt right. We almost ran out of ink ribbon, but somehow we knew it wouldn't inconvenience anyone. We found a folder with approved stories. John, it wasn't the editor, it was us. We swapped the article on the 4th page with ours. Curious.
Is that all, my friend?
John, no, wait. I'm missing something crucial. The suitcase, where did we get it from?
Okay, Sherlock, focus on it. What can you remember about it?
It felt wet and slimy, as if it had lain in the water for some time. Yet the insides were surprisingly intact.
Yes, right. And I remember the sound of horns like they use at the industrial sites.
Okay.
It must be somewhere on the Silverton coast.
Right.
I can recall the smell of fish. It was so strong I could taste it.
Ah, I think we were near one of those fish warehouses, big ones.
That comprises the entirety of my memories on the subject.
So, we are looking for a fish warehouse on the coast of Silverton that stands right on the water's edge.
It seems so, my friend. I'm sure I will remember the place when I see it. Let's go.
Alright then. That's kind of a thing I notice. It's like when it comes to certain smells by the places, you know, what is it about like walking around and like you're outside? It's a place that's like usually kind of wet, has a lot of wet mud, a little bit of decaying plant matter. Why does it always smell like fish? It's the weirdest thing. Okay, so Silverton, Pier, fish warehouses, right on the water's edge. Silverton Port, Drinking Dutchman, warehouse number 1, warehouse number 3. I kind of want to say this guy. know, you say fish get around, that's not wrong, but at the same time, you know, it's like, yeah, they don't swim in mud.
May I ask you something?
Why don't you go and ask your rich friends?
Why don't you stop being a dick?
May I ask for your assistance?
The streets won't share their secrets with those who hide in fancy houses.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherlock.
Oh, shut the fuck up, John.
You don't know what you're doing.
Can I ask you a question?
What a coincidence. I only learned of this recently myself.
Fishburger's claim that the western bank of northern Silverton has a gradual slope that accommodate warehouses right on the water. Okay. So North Silverton.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Not a bad idea. Okay. I'm gonna have to investigate this at City Hall, aren't I? Okay, the South Bank of Northern Silverton. Like here?
What a bunch of loafers.
It's strange, but why should we complain? We'll be twice.
I guess that wasn't it.
John, this is the spot. Let's see what we can record. We found a rope tied to one of the books. We pulled and a suitcase emerged. How do we know where to look? What am I missing?
Okay, broken ass memories.
This doesn't seem relevant.
Random fishing rod.
This doesn't seem relevant. Brown algae. We were specifically looking for it. I think we saw it on someone nearby. I think I can remember where.
All right, lead the way.
Okie doke. That is quite literally a foot.
It was night. We saw a man with ink-stained fingers and a notebook. A journalist. His scared look and hasty steps smelled of adventure. We followed.
It's strange, but why should we complain?
Aha. It's kind of funny. Nobody sees just this goofball walking down the street talking to nobody. Thinks anything weird is going on.
Another man appeared. He was casually dressed, but his haircut and posture revealed him to be a soldier. The journalist quickly changed direction.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. One of the most recent things I got to pick up at Costco is a big huge thing of canned tuna. I do like a good little bit of tuna salad every once in a while. I like to keep it kind of simple though. There's people like to put like all kinds of weird shit in their tuna salad, like onions, celery, all kinds of gobbledygook.
Another disguised soldier cut the journalist off. He was cornered. We hid behind the barrels and watched.
The three men argued. The soldiers demanded something from the journalist, but he refused. Their words grew louder and someone pushed the reporter.
He stumbled and fell over the edge. After one horrible yell, he hit the ground. The soldiers vanished. We waited to be safe, then went to him.
Timber! Go back to the whole subject of the tuna here. When I say keep it simple, this is something I actually saw in a YouTube video. I will never, ever touch Miracle Whip for any purpose, especially tuna salad or deviled eggs.
Blood was everywhere. I was in shock, but you kept your cool. You noticed that his shoes had a layer of salt and brown algae stuck to his leg.
Those men demanded something from him. I wanted to find out what was so valuable as to kill for. And so we did. Made it public.
The journalist Hector Jacobson. People built a memorial after his death. That might be a good backdrop for our picture. Let's find it.
Are you able to help me?
I wish I could help you, mister, but I can't.
Are you able to help me?
Go back to work. I'm not answering your questions.
Time to check your who, what, and what.
Oh, shut
Sherry.
the fuck
Who
up,
you
John.
asking, about what, and dressed as what.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'd help you if I knew. How do you do?
May I ask for your assistance?
I wish I could help you.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry.
Shut the
You
fuck
probably know
up,
what
John.
you'll do. Could you help me? Of course. Let me help you.
Small island between Scalia and Northern Solution, just under the Thor Bridge.
Greeting.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was watching another VTuber, Pheromone, and she was going off on a little bit too much of a tangent of extolling the virtues of a Miracle Whip. And no. Do not use Miracle Whip for anything. That shit is disgusting. I actually kind of had to look up what Miracle Whip actually was. It was basically a way of making a mayonnaise substitute that was cheaper. But some people apparently really liked it for some god-awful reason. You can ask this mower right there. How do we get to it? Yeah, it's kind of funny. There were people out there. I actually looked this up on Reddit. There were people out there that hated mayonnaise for years because they didn't know that their parents were making them gag down Miracle Whip. And every time I've had it, it's always had like this weird kind of like baby vomit kind of appeal to it. I don't know if you call that appeal, but yeah, that is absolutely gross as hell. I hate it. It's kind of funny. There's so many people that ended up trying actual mayonnaise for the first time. They ended up changing their tune because it wasn't fucking Miracle Whip. God, that just brings up a bad memory saying the name of that shit. This is also something kind of gross that my mom used to do when I was growing up. She'd make a sandwich for me for lunch. Instead of putting mayonnaise on it, she'd put fucking butter on it. Not even real butter, margarine. Ugh. Trust me, you get a nice sandwich and it's got like, instead of, you know, tangy delicious mayonnaise, you've got fucking margarine. Ugh.
Hector Jacobson was killed for his story, yet it still came to light. A lesson for those less noble. You cannot bury the truth.
I think here is a good place for a picture, Sherry.
Please tell me this fucker didn't get bugged. Because we're not done yet, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, hit bone. Oh, crap, okay. Okay, so putting this on the map. Make sure I did that right. Okay. Starting Miners End Shore under Caesar's Bridge. West into Harbor Avenue. western end of Harbor Avenue, which is... Let's see about there. Well, for a second I thought the dude was dead. What the? Napoleon escaping a spider walking into a bar. What the fuck is this? Whatever. And it's kind of a thing about it. It's like, you used to, you know, everybody like grows up with bologna sandwiches, right? As soon as you get to a certain age, it's like you never touch that shit ever again, which is kind of weird. Unless, of course, you had kids, in which case, you know, bologna is back on the menu. Now, if you really want to take the whole idea of a bologna sandwich and, like, level that up a little bit, what did the devil have? Okay. I keep seeing these fucking fireflies, and I think there's like something I can interact with. I would say probably not the best design choice to make your interaction bubbles or buttons the same color as the firefly, and then have fireflies in the game. Miners End Shore, under Caesar's Bridge.
It was an early morning. For some reason, we snuck out of the house and crossed the bridge into Miner's End.
We were always adventuring, Sherry. Focus on the bone. That's what's important here.
Yes, I remember. It was huge, but wait. How did we find it? I think there was someone else.
Dog.
Oh, of course, Toby, our furry partner in crime, John. How could I have forgotten?
Well, it was quite a while ago. Hey, do you remember how we met him?
I remember bell sounds and sweat and the smell of incense. I think it was at the church in Western Miners End. Let's find the place. Is this familiar to you?
Yes, mister. I know this.
Okay. The church in West End of Miners End. That's the cemetery. Miners End Church. That makes the most sense, right?
Hello.
So far, so good.
Lovely to see you.
Well, Miners End really is a shithole, isn't it?
The morning sun was shining and church bells called the town to mass, but we weren't here for a ceremony. We were running. From what? Of course. The dreaded Dudley. He was still incensed after the stolen clothes incident and wanted to teach us a lesson. I can almost see where we ran.
Okay. Running this way.
We lost him for a moment and tried to hide. You pointed to the small courtyard and we ran in.
Okie dokie. Dirty yard.
We hid behind crates full of fish. They were stamped as fresh, but I remember my stomach did not agree with that statement.
Oh, no, that smell. It almost made me want to face Dudley. But before that happened, there was a noise. The idiot had a brain the size of a peanut, but when it came to finding us across the island, his cunning was almost supernatural.
Unlike us, he knew many kids on Cordona, and all were eager to get into his good favours. But this time, he met someone who wasn't scared of him.
Let me guess, this time he met the dog, right?
We heard a low growl first, then a dismissive cry, a loud bark after that, and a terrified scream a moment later.
And when we looked up, we saw only a big angry dog with ripped breeches in its jaw. I was scared, but you wanted to get closer, Sherry, remember?
He looked hungry, and I had a sandwich from home. He sniffed it cautiously and then accepted it and let me pet him. It was the first of many snacks.
Ugh, those dreaded ham and pickle sandwiches. Lucky for Toby, I'm more of a tuna guy.
John, I'm starting to recall something else. Close nearby, under the building with a huge water tower on top. We saw it from the church.
Building with a huge water tower that's sticking from the church, okay. Got the amount of livestock around here. Can you imagine the smell? You got birds, you got goats, you got pigs. Ugh. Okay. Building a water tower on top that's visible from the church. Did I say right there? Okay.
What's up?
Okay.
We heard rumors that this place was haunted. Strange lights in the night, people disappearing. One night we decided to investigate. Toby was with us, always happy to join on our escapades. He stopped when we neared the building and refused to go further, but I was resolute. It was pitch black, so we had to light the lamp. The smell of oil and burned hair filled the night. And something moved in the shadows.
Uh-oh.
It was a man. I remember a dirty shirt, horrifying smile. A pair of manacles in his hand. We turned to run. That's when we saw that we were cut off. This one had a rope in his hands. My heart sunk. Then I heard a growl. Toby jumped the slavers with all the fury his size contained. We got the hint and ran like the clappers. And I never saw our Toby again.
We departed Cordona soon after that night, Sherry. Perhaps he was hiding or wandering. It was not unlike him to disappear for weeks on end.
Yes, you may be right. I regret going to that place. Should have listened to Toby's warnings.
And leave a haunted building unexplored? You know very well that is a mystery that would have nagged us forever.
I know, and yet...
No sense dwelling on ifs and maybes. We can choose to remember those times how we want. I'll draw a picture. You just pick the scene.
I think we'll go with finding the bone.
The moment when we found the bone, I want us to remember playing together.
Good choice. I would have picked the same. Always loved dinosaurs. I will make a drawing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious what actually happened there. Old Shipwreck, Northern Old City. About there. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I don't think Toby the dog made it out of that particular situation. Ends up belonging a clearly insane child in the middle of the night to a very dangerous location with a bunch of assholes. They have no problem selling kids. but saving the day. Being the real hero of the day.
Hello.
Not bad.
Okay, come on.
Slave trade trounced. Discovery of slave trading. The victims freed by Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Uh-oh.
The cheapest news on the island. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think Toby made it out of there. After murdering 3 sailors in cold blood, the Cardona mermaid, quote-unquote, has been caught. But these are murky waters, where a police source, Eliza Esposto, targeted 3 men because they had previously abused her. After poisoning the victim's wine, the mermaid would seduce her target and watch as he drank it before letting him drown in order to hide her crime. The authorities must again thank Mr. Sherlock Holmes, who noticed a pattern of murder along what seemed like tragic accidents. One might believe Cardona's unseemly slave trade days were behind us, but recent events have shown a light on this scandalous truth. Or a scandalous truth, it never went away. The investigation efforts of an upstanding citizen, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, resulted in the discovery of slaves imprisoned in an abandoned railway depot. Under considerable pressure, the authorities have now intervened, with captives freed, families reunited, and the malefactors arrested. Yet one question remains, how could slave traders operate on Cardona for years without being detected by the police? The Chronicle shall be campaigning for the immediate investigation of this neglect of duty or corruption. Yeah, it's kind of the thing about illicit businesses, they tend to be a little illegal, so they don't really broadcast them. Yeah, it's kind of funny, the whole crime thing, legal thing. It's almost like the people that are doing it don't want to get caught.
We found this old shipwreck soon after we arrived on Cardona. It quickly became our favourite place. I remember feeling safe.
Ahoy, our mighty frigate! All hands ahoy! Show me you haven't become no lily-livered landlubber.
Okay, we got a couple of puff clouds up here, right?
We needed a good sail, so obviously we went and stole some sheets from Mycroft's bed. He was furious. I'm sure he still holds the grudge.
'Twas a good rig we ran on him, aye.
We wanted to name our ship. We took some planks and a bucket of paint from workers at the nearby construction site. Arabella, we called her.
A real woman of war, she was.
Isn't Arabella the name of one of the kids in Baldur's Gate 3?
This helm was borrowed from Father's collection. He enlisted the police to try and find it, but all the while it was here helping us steer our ship.
Aye, Sherry, and ye were the best coxswain on the briny deep.
I'm starting to remember, John. We didn't stay here for long. Someone else came.
shiver me timbers. Those were the king's men. They came for our booty and to make us dance the Hepham jig.
No, John, that's not right. It was someone else. Let me focus. Of course. Dudley and his henchmen, they couldn't stand some rich kids playing on their territory. And their territory was wherever they saw us.
Those sons of biscuit eaters stood no chance against real swashbucklers.
Sure, but we ran, didn't we?
Well, yes, but only to get our weapon. Savvy? Head up that bridge, Buccaneer, to the cannon.
Okay, wait, where am I going? Oh. The cannon on a nearby bridge. Lighting engine go poof. It's like Old City Bridge is the only like actual like legit bridge, right?
We wanted to teach them a lesson. Mycroft once said that this cannon was still operational. Obviously, we tried to fire it.
Aye, if we couldn't sail our Arabella, no one would. With one good shot broadside, we sent those freebooters to the Davy Jones.
John, this is getting ridiculous. We didn't fire the cannon. We couldn't fight those boys. We just ran. It was over. Just let it go.
Nar, stop your whining, you lubber. It's...
John, please stop. I said it's over.
No, wait, Sherry. There is one more thing you need to see.
Oh, all right, John, but this one is the last one.
Avast ye! It's this side of the bridge. A small cave on the beach. We left a sign on the wall. It might still be there.
Huh. Okay. Northeast side of the bridge. The beach zone means we need to figure out how to get down without dying in the process. Ugh. Another dead shark. This one's just out in the wild. Ugh.
I think I remember this place. Let me see what we can find.
Well, somebody's making ratsaroni.
If you're a bully, it's a bad idea to leave clothes unattended while swimming. Someone may repurpose your trousers into a surprisingly good sail. This was my father's helm, so we had to steal it back from Dudley. It was high tide and I caught a chill. Spent the next week in bed with a fever. You can't put an old name on a new ship. That's why we called her Themis.
Aye, matey. Let's get her ship-shape once more.
You've got to be kidding.
I must admit, John, it was good to remember. Let's take a photograph.
Oh, Sherry, come on. I know you want to do it.
All hands ahoy! Weigh anchor and hoist the mizzen! Heave ho, first mate John, we have a Spanish galleon to plunder! John, that's it. We've revisited all the places I wanted from my diary. Even without the rose-tinted glasses, it was good to remember, my friend.
Oh, that quest took absolutely fucking forever. Okay. But we have defeated the bugs. Let's get off this shitty island. And we're back to someplace respectable. Okay, looking at the time, it is time for a save. Honestly, that quest list just keeps getting stuff added, and then more added. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn Arabella was one of the tiefling kids that was hanging out at the Grove. I think she's actually a more important character because we end up having to do a quest for her later regarding her parents. Anyway. Cartwright adjustment later. There we go. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, that is it. We will be coming back to this not quite as intensely next week. Because that's a lot of Sherlock. That's a lot of Sherlock. But, anyway, I'm getting out of here. It's Friday, going to Saturday. Saturday's my day off. I will be back Sunday with